Howdy. How y'all doing? All right. Sorry for the delay. I am here. Had a little bit of a glitch with my stream deck, but I think it's all resolved now. All right. Starting on time for once. How about that? Okay. So, here we are again. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Solomon Savage. I am an independent sci-fi Western VTuber coming to you from the city of adversity, and today we are playing Honkai Star Rail again. Now, what we are going to be up to today, you'll give me a second. I need to fix something with my model. I guess this works. No. Better. Okay. All right. Well, shit. Yeah, okay. Hold on for just a second. I have a little bit of calibration to do. Calibrate. Camera transform. Okay. Okay, that did not help at all. Okay. Just another couple seconds here. Okay. Is this proper? I'd like to think so. How about if I tilt the camera up a little bit? Does that help? Yeah. Okay. So between my software and my hardware, I believe I have solved the problem finally. All right, so we're going to be picking up where we left off last time, which is in the middle of Fube's little a little fox on the brink of triumph. Here we go. Yeah, we're supposed to be playing a part. Let's go ahead and adjust our team. Do I have a team with Fugue in it? Oh. It's not going to let me choose a team. It's just going to... Well... Alright. Let's go ahead and say... Put her in a team. That makes sense, right? Who else is break? Oh yeah, Rappa. Rappa in there, and then... Where's Linka? There she is. Okay, confirm. Alright, but Fugue is the star of this little play, so let's go ahead and keep her in the team. What a jaunty little tune.
Blazing hot, fiery, strong, insanely spicy! Can you really handle the heat?
Frustrated burly orch.
Please, tell the boss.
Stubborn
I
ghost.
want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death. According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
Oh my goodness, she is something else.
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead, and even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang. How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Well, at least that's good news. You. Ah, there it is. All right, Mr. Frog. Let's res this place up, shall we? Oh my goodness, it's cute. But it looks like I'm blocked in. Well, I rotate, hopefully. Oh, come on. This is hardly fair. Oh, thank goodness I'm outside of the trap. Oh, we cleaned that pink, thank you. Alright, Mr. Frog, you should be all nice and green again. Jaunty little tune, I'll
Every
give it
step
that.
was tough, but we walked them all.
Oh, there's a little passage here.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
I'll take that. Oh, I have to go back out through the same way I came in. Good. That's cute, though. Hiding it in that bowl of stuff. Alright, let's see. Where to from here? Oh, there's another pin here somewhere. Down? This is right. Oh, I see. It's hiding behind the cat. Really? That placement is not kosher. It's a really bad joke. If you run into a bunch of strangers who think the world of you and are sweet, never mind. Alright, where's our victim? Really? That's it? Oh, that's fun. Where am I going now? Aha. Well, that was silly. I don't think that was supposed to happen. Oh my goodness. this? Oh. Cute. Well, that's weird. Aww. Who left the poor kitty in the box? Won't somebody adopt it, please? Too cute. Oh, billiards club. This one looks like it requires an item that I... Oh, this is one that has the shooter option inside it. Okay, I'll save explorations for later. Ferocious Plue in a suit.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves!
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Certainly is gaudy
Hey,
enough.
you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world?
Well, there is one
By
older,
the way,
but
Mr. Imagine,
that's not safe for
do
discussion.
you know
on
why they call me
streaming.
#1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more. With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
Yeah,
You
maybe
punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
not. Choo-choo.
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Cutie pie.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
The terror in fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
You missed.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Yeah. Yeah, you could tell he took intelligence as his dump stat. But that's okay. We'll let it go. We'll do it. I get to explore some more anyway.
Lady Terror in fog, you went the wrong way.
Alright, fine. If you're gonna handhold me like that, just give me a little warning. Couple of street musicians. Not bad. But there's a chest down there. Oh, of course they would set up a hotel somewhere.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think? Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Some more.
I'm the boss! You're back! Thanks for your hard work! Who's this fox?
There's a familiar voice. Enjoyer of tofu, perhaps? Oh, neat! Okay. Alright. Rotates. I see. So I literally had to reset it just to get the Oh, what's the matter, little buddy? He's an unhappy camper. What's the matter? You're not so heartbroken. Come on. What a little cutie. Hey, okay. That was dumb. the way across the freaking universe. Don't appreciate that. Oh, I see. I'm sure they meant to make this a bit more difficult than that, but I'll take it. Alright, Mr. Frog. Ah, they're happy again. Who's this camel-colored coat?
A thousand wonders indeed.
Welcome home, underboss!
Is this the one the boss brought in?
Those are bugs, kind of.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon games?
The Phantasmoon games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the
You're a
other
dupe,
games
all
will laugh
right.
us out of
Just
town.
not a very smart one.
All of you, shut
Hi,
up!
Kitty. How you doing?
Useless.
Come here,
Lady
Lady.
Terror in Fog would wipe
me
the
a little
floor
bit
with
of
you
the
even if
salsa.
you all came at once.
You're a
If you
sweet
doubt
baby,
her,
you are.
why not let Lady Terror in Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terror in Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And
Wow, so
that's
you're a
how I
barbarian,
forged my
huh?
one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
Oh, Cribs! The underboss is getting serious!
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Looks like I'll have to go back against these reckless brutes.
Alright. Well, I ain't got none of their weaknesses, so I'm just gonna have to beat the crap out of them.
Unite our goals.
Allow me to purge the root of the like fireflies until everything burns to ashes!
Beat them to a pulp.
Time to cleanse the filth. Firefly, fight to live! Mask shatter. Rotate and painting. Cosmic ninjutsu is an ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Leave! Useless.
Dream vanished.
This is more than a set in the seas of blaze!
As expected of the Terran Fog, such incredible strength!
That power of destruction within me. It's still hard to control. Oh yeah, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said. Cloud scattered.
Be of your body and mind. Evil leave at once. Ha! Cleave! The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding. Set the seas ablaze!
Let's seize this fine moment. Share good fortunes.
Dazzling ninja reporting
Dreams
for
of a
duty.
past life are now all. Let us dance once more.
Cleave! Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing. Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration. Cleave!
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Oh.
Never thought
hi.
visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
Oh. This will take some explaining.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Wait, What do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death. And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Then you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work. Hard to believe, isn't it?
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now. If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
I say, there's no need for that. Course tied. You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, didn't you? If you had let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polewave, current leader of the Sinwish Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
Oh boy.
As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Clouds got murked.
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Oh dear.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron hunters, I too find them intriguing. Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
Okay, that's much better. Alright. So, where were we? This way. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Set you on fire.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
Oh. Hello.
Our fortune is...
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined Iron Hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Corstide's rude little test. That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Mechatrons, masked heroes, and the Astral Express. What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I've got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
On the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh,
what?
Okay. What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
The Aeon? I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imaginary exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these Imaginary. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those Imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course.
Right.
That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before. The Sinwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
So, will the three of you, accept this job?
A moment later, somewhere in the Dovebrook district.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded. A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantasmoon games? What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Videodora High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantasmoon games. That'd be interesting, right?
I mean,
each mask
sure.
used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Luofu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his. Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash among the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would the Stellaron hunters be marked by such an omen? Could it be connected with the former High Elder? Planet Arcadia as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. Change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. Does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? The fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. A change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. But there are more big shots to come. Just how many more surprises are waiting for me?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
I'm gonna slap it at Sunday.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Meanwhile, Moon sleeps.
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, It binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Eonic game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
It's the wrong party. I assume it's,
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry. I'm no match for this general. General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantasmoon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan? If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchue from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the Seer Strategist position and command the Yuchue. Chingchue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
She's gonna flip out, should that ever happen. Uh-oh. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dovebrook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Holy for bully! Her big drama hit Gravia Academy!
A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by, Let's go ask for directions.
Alright, so... let's consider this. Alright. Confirm this for now. Ah, you won't let me. Okay, fine. I'll do it the hard way. Alright. Can't look at her that way, so let's look at her this way. Where are you hiding, Silverwolf? Thank you. Alright, let's see. Well, that's too bad. Okay, so... yeah, okay.
The server's still not open.
Alright. In that case, let's go ahead and get Acheron in here. Unadd. Alright. So, since we don't have Cypher, or the other guy from the Luofu, his name escapes me. Yeah. There are a lot of holes in my team. But I do have a healer. Let's think about this. Going with Super Break. Yeah. May as well go with Rappa. And then we can put Slingshot in there. Alright, before we divulge further, let me go ahead and take a quick break right now. I'll be right back. thank you for allowing me to take that short little break. All right, let's get on with it then. A little crying friend.
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Scamming our guest!
Time to go!
Hi, I'm Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Oh,
not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker. Sorry, but you will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
oh my. New form imbued with special power. Click the button to shoot the arrows, which interact with the mechanisms, pick coins, and other objects.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Okay. Yeah, something on the right, huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. It's fine.
Why are there so many furbos?
They're all employees of this magazine company.
There we go. Ahaha. Cute. I see. Interesting conundrum I've gotten myself into. And the galactic baseballer. I don't want to go that way just yet. Okay, can only interact with one direction. Interesting. There we go. It honestly becomes a prerequisite for happiness. Whatever. That's cute.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Office survival's way more brutal than any game.
There we go.
this is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once. Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
How many times do I have to say it? Just leave the delivery at the door.
Oh my...
To disturb my sleep?
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantasmoon games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list, a Stellaron hunter.
Kafka!
No.
It's Silverwolf! She's Silverwolf! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Oh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system.
Sorry, you can't
What
see
I
me
found
rubbing
was
my
shocking.
forehead.
In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Are you sandbagging?
It is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Hello, Mary.
Can you handle it?
Welcome to my lab.
Money is not
How
a
are you
problem.
doing?
Do you take dirty
You're a sweet
money?
kitty. I love you too.
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
Hey, no snuzzling the microphone. I like you, but I
Madam
don't need
Pearl,
you to do that.
I've obtained solid intel.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%.
Oh, wow.
Let me
Got a
guess.
nail in his wrist.
Perhaps you
I
are
just noticed.
finally ready to consider my offer.
Maybe he's got two?
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantasmoon games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantasmoon games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Oh, great. So we're completely in the dark. Meanwhile, I, who escaped as a school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So, it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
So, in other words, Sparksy is just Sparkle's VTuber persona come to life. Yeah. She understands the game. All right. It gained a sentience of its will?
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
Well, what kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
A typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Idiogenitive?
Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenitive here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
And when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned. Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Care to watch?
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy!
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian
Neither
calendar.
Poofy nor
What
Snowy.
an exciting time! Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing from the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an idiogenitive imaginae, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures livestream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in. Marge, say hi to the camera. Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around.
She's also in her,
I'll have you know, I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't. My, March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now, Let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello, everyone. I'm Welt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
All right, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream.
And that would be...
Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia!
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as her target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Oh? And the Astral Express's reputation?
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
All right. During the Phantasmoon Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout Planet Arcadia due to factors such as miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated with wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense, steer clear of danger zones, and safely enjoy the Phantasmoon Games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head towards home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash basins, etc. If the home you are in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. There are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms: broadcasts, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, and a mouth, and a nose. Not a pineapple or an apple. Are we talking about Pineapple Pen now? Jeez. Hi, baby. Welcome back. Aw. You just want to snuggle. Do you want to cuddle? You are a sweet little baby. But I bet you're stinky too. Are you stinky? Did you fart and scare yourself off your perch? Mary, you are predictable as usual. But you're interrupting Dad. What should we do about this, huh? What do you want me to do about it? Now my throat's getting a little sore. Oh well. Related report. Masks of elation were stolen by the Riddlers. Nouns and verbs in the cognition of Ternary City. Citizens that have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. And then we skip down to 15 from 3. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, canvas fragments won't walk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. The safety zone at the edge of the world in canvas retains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axes. Pardon me. If you notice your body starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. And now we skip to 30 from 16. Objects that fall from the sky en masse are usually rain. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage flip phones. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy, and do not eat the phone. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter and does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend, the refrigerator's wedding, to steal away its electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report. A masked fool exploited the gift of laughter to create infinite improbability phenomenon in Rainbow City, and was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the Tavern and Department of Aberration Defense. Item number 102. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do, do not sing along. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside the TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report. Children's program host lures massive audience into the carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as a kidnapping case. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of the Phantasmoon games. Please ensure that you have the latest version published for the current Phantasmoon games. This is all.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless. Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Are you all right? Did you get hurt when you ran away?
No. You showed Himiko the strange masks that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask too.
Yep.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world. Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table.
And you expected anything
Rather
less.
than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
We can't let her get away with this. Should we head back to the school and save everyone?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
I'd say she needs us more than we need her. Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later. Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Soliciting is strictly prohibited in this plaza. Please don't fall for it.
Okay. Coming on their way.
You aren't a dual mention city local, are you?
Oh. The alley is not investigable.
Anyone with a high-level cosmic
Pasta. Ooh. Coins. Treasures. Oh, by the way, I still haven't pulled free. I haven't managed to succeed in pulling Yaguan yet. I'm currently 20 pulls into pity.
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits. Come in for a little
Confident. Dreamless coffee may be a change.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Let's go ahead and play against
Happily
here.
filling my stomach. Oh, what a blissful life.
Let's have a game of Cosmicon. I will need a second. Okay. Alright. I can't change any of these, so let's just go ahead and do our best. Oh. Here we go. Alright. Let's go ahead and select these. There. And I'll bonk you for 2. Oh, wow. That was rather unpleasant. Okay. Let's see if I can't re-roll this successfully. Oh, 4s. Okay, cool. Ignore his defense. It's still gonna hurt. Alright, Yep, not looking good for me. As long as I can keep on getting 4s and penetrating his attack. Entering the decisive moment. Really? That's better. Yeah. Ooh. This is... Ew. It's gross. Alright. That's... okay, that's not as bad as it could have been. Alright. Thank you. Alright, now I get to win.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Alright. Not bad.
There are so many people in the tavern. Mom, let's go to a different one.
Never managed to be where you needed this store when I was alive. This time, I'm...
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory. Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
You broke, though.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and your compensation claims. And... looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again. Maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while you're at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could this be?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Wow.
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left. When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I will inherit Himiko's will. Whatever that means.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about? Come, let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
emoji in a box. What's going on? Is it an earthquake? We got kicked out of our home. So this is the end for us. No, this is freedom. Quick interval.
Hey there, Paraprince! I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
So, what's it gonna be for compensation?
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money back. But I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
So you want me to just work for free? Is that it?
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
I'm interested.
I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this.
Alright, here we go.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks. And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Why are you guys supplicating?
Please, take a seat in front of the computer, President. I'll show you how it works.
Ding! Successfully logged into the Furbobo.com editorial backend system. Your position, President. You gotta read the President's Handbook. Let's keep going then. Okay. Operation and guidelines. Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the break room, though it's usually not that great. Yeah. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active, so try to stay online as much as possible. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know a little about management and handling subordinates, they can write any article. But if they run into any problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry-level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them. Don't respond. And last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. Your caring predecessor, the former president. Oh no, it's a hit piece. President, don't look. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Here, here's the freshly written script right here. Step right up. I'm for Prezo, and satisfaction's guaranteed. Mr. President, please take a good look. Are we good to go live? Let's see. Okay. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory remarks regarding Solomon were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Furbobocom. We sincerely apologize to all our Furbobocom users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review. If this happens again, they will be immediately terminated and permanently blacklisted. Angry. Angry marks. Regarding this matter, we will once again convey our unwavering position to all users of Plan Arcadia. Publish. Publishing articles will increase our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Next, I'd like to introduce something else. Okay, before we continue any more with this, allow me to take a quick break. BRB. Alright, I am back. Thank you for the momentary break. Now let's get back to it. Okay, I hope we can all support Solomon together. Anonymous Debater says, don't just talk the talk. How many copies of this issue of Fluffy Across the Blue did you actually buy? Name expired. Display name expired. I told you already, Sparksy paid for a hit piece. Why Sparksy gotta be so mean? Sparsicle. Fun fact, slander's a crime too, you know. Nuddle doesn't eat noodles says, arrest this Sparsicle. Love. Dovebrook District's top heartthrob says, the rumor's fake? And the raccoon's mine again! Okay. So we've got some Furbo gossip content pending release. Okay. The Furbo photo that's worth the labor at the Black Cat Instacam. Arcadia News, My Life in Pictures. Has anyone noticed these instant cameras popping up around the streets? You can snap pics of yourself and other people inside. Plus, each camera has its own unique photo theme. Capture not just your own life moments, but others too. Come on, give it a try, everyone. Okay, this one spawned 851 likes and 8 comments. Frank Dude says, Alright, I got it. Now delete the post. If too many people find out, I'll be stuck waiting in line. Autonomous Debater says, why is the Furbo giving birth to a photo? Pretty OOTD says, guess what I saw? Mr. Yang from the Fluffy is teaching Woof Woof Dan and March Bunny. Autonomous Debater, no Solomon? Is it because he doesn't go to school? Great fortune at the table. He seems to be that famous PhD from Paperfold University. Sparksicle Heart lol says, bro, dropping culture like that? Mad respect. Autonomous Debater says, does anyone ever care about my credentials? Study Abroad in Shenzhou Call Me says, I care. Okay. We got some gossips here. For all your shows and series, Full Wish TV is the way to... Okay, so here's how you can watch the shows on your phone. Tap the official download channel to download your latest Full Wish TV app. Plus, get 3 days of Ultra HD membership for free. OP, your link's broken. Sorry, hon. We're editing the post right now. I'm so over this. I seriously hate this job. Work is literally ruining my life. OP, you forgot to switch your alt account. It's been half an hour, Op. You still there? Just laugh it off and you'll be fine. I'm the only one who cares about when the Fluffy cartoon's officially airing. What should I do if I don't have enough data? Oh, speaking of data, what do you guys do with unwanted SIM cards lately? Flea is an official secondhand trading platform. For more info, please click the link. There's nothing more annoying than people like this who can't tell I'm advertising. Okay, time to introduce you to the team, boss. You can claim rewards here by leveling up the bestseller plan. Hot topics are all gathered here. The more information, the more you investigate, the more you can post. Don't forget to exchange those Arcadian tokens you've collected rewards for. And that about wraps up the introductions. I'll hand things over to you now, President. Okay. May the boss rank in tons of profits. Well, that certainly helps. Let's claim some stuff. A light cone. Mushy Shroomies Adventures. A hero more for Wish. 150 Stellar Jades, self-modeling resin, traveler's guides, refined aethers, lost crystals, and some credits. Not bad at all. Okay, let's introduce you to the team. Great Raccoon! Besides me and Prayer Prince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbo Weekly staff, right? A lot of Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add you to the work group chat right now and introduce you properly. Julian Furley. Hey man, new Furbo's here? New Furb's gotta drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? And everyone, the new president's here! A huge welcome to our president! The Red Hot Superstar Baseball Raccoon is our president. Furbo Weekly is gonna hit it big. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's the president. All hail the president. At Furblix, where's your greeting? Furblix kept spamming them earlier. Oh boy. I can't stop the scroll. Ah! I'm scrolling too fast. Kept spamming earlier, so I muted them. Furbulitzer has unmuted group member Furblix. I can't believe I didn't recognize the president. These Furb eyes of mine must have been going blind. As punishment, I'll post a selfie. Oh no, I'm sitting over a gland pic too. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too, so everyone can get to know you better. Leave a mature, professional impression. Leave a quirky and playful impression. Leave a mysterious and enigmatic impression. Mysterious and enigmatic. A black screen. It looks amazing! I love the president's micro expressions. That face could totally debut as Perlux Entertainment. Huh? This little Furb didn't see anything at all. Oh wait, am I late? Oh no. He's spamming the fucking chat again. Oh wait, am I late? I just saw this. Is this the new boss? Are we finally getting a new boss? I knew it. For BoboCom without someone calling the shots and we were going nowhere, having a leader now is absolutely fantastic. Boss, how's your day been? Everything going smoothly? Did you have breakfast, lunch, dinner, midnight snack, coffee? If there's anything you need to help with, just let me know anytime. Furblix is always here to help you out. Don't forget to check the group chat, Mr. President. Alright, let's investigate. No way! There are still people out there who actually enjoy playing these. Pure game play through and through. Wanna give it a shot, Greg Raccoon? Let's investigate.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed.
Divine Sage. Oh, that blah, 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 blah. You're just trying to make me give up. Well, guess what? Not happening. Who cares about cost effectiveness and commercial value? That's all IPC business stuff. What's it got to do with me? Hey, passerby, tell me, what's the most important thing that makes a game fun? A design that leads the era, breathtakingly beautiful artwork, sufficient development funds? Hold on, who said you get to test me? Answering questions with questions. Young people these days think it makes them look smarter, when in fact it only exposes their ignorance. Well then, let me, the divine sage of game developers, reveal the secret to you. More fundamental than clever design, more captivating than gorgeous art, more inspiring than a fat wallet. What's love without love? It simply can't be done. Got it? Now, come back. Come check out the game I made. Hey, I guarantee it'll blow your mind. With trembling hands, the old man pulls out 2 pixel panes from his pocket, holding them out so that you can see that they're precious treasures. The Dream Soul, the most balanced mech out there. Excellent stats across the board. Forgiving Gray's hitbox, and its special move is a super wide barrier. High stability makes it perfect for any player. My rating for this bad boy is Evil tier. The Demon Wit, the fighter among planes. With devastating firepower, massive damage output, and a special skill that multiplies damage. Sure, it moves slow, but who cares about that when you've got absolute destructive power? Its racing is also evil, by the way. There's never been a mech rated crazy or above. Okay. Why not just let me play it? You can't contain your excitement anymore, can you? I get it. This is a masterpiece for the ages, after all. Anyone in their right mind would be drawn to it. But you know what I love doing most? Telling interested people, I refuse. My blood, sweat, and tears went into this work. Who are you to criticize it? No amount of money in the world could make me budge. Fine, if you won't let me play, I'm out of here. Hold up, I didn't say you couldn't play. Looking at your unique appearance, I was reminded of a character from my favorite comic. You must be a gaming prodigy. You want to play, right? Just do me a favor first. To be honest, I'm planning to take some disciples. I've called a few people in for interviews. Help me check out if they got what it takes. It would be a disaster if my one-of-a-kind skills fell into the wrong hands. Fine, I'll do it if I have time. Let's meet up in front of the arcade. If you've got time to kill, come check it out. Oh, right, one more question. I ask this to everyone I meet, so give me an honest answer. Between the Dream Soul and Demonic Wit, which one do you like better? If you won't let me play, I won't tell you. Just as I thought. Can't expect an outsider to understand. You can go now, but don't forget what I told you. Touched an 8-bit. Alright.
Reach out to me for Perlux Corp. Have you heard?
Alright, this one's been gotten already. Oh, right, can't jump.
Anyone with a high-level Cosmicon collective account gets a
Hey! This plaza wasn't designed very well.
Say it with me. Never be ashamed of loving 8-bit games. I am who I am, the divine sage of game dev. When you arrive at the meeting spot, you stumble upon an absolutely comical scene. I won't be ashamed of loving 8-bit games. I'm going to be a divine sage of game dev. Put some more effort into it. How can you make games without passion? Are you truly ready to put everything on the line for game development? All right, time's short. Let's get straight to the interview, starting with you. Why do you want to make games?
Well, I don't know. My friend said indie game developers are popular online, so I came here. By the way, if those two flying things next to you, are they your imaginary? Why are they mosaicked? Oh, I get it. You must have had some naughty thoughts while creating them, so they're automatically censored. That makes sense. After all, your creations reflect what's on your mind.
You not only insulted my character, but you dare insult my work? Get out, and don't let me see you again. You hit a nerve there. That might just be the truth.
Jeez. Barely any fans, but such a big ego. I don't even want want to be the game producer anyway.
Can't even recognize pixel art. Kids these days are getting worse and worse. Forget about her. What about you? I dream of becoming a magical girl. I want overwhelming firepower so I can protect the world and make friends. Oh, I love that reason. You must have watched the same cartoon. What's a magical girl without a few servants by her side? Nice. I totally approve of your dream. That's it? You brothers are from different patterns. Oh, Master, let's start off this special training right away. I'm ready to protect the world. Not bad. With your talent and passion, I guarantee you'll master it in 10 years. And in 20 years, you'll earn the certified title of the strongest. So, when can I become a magical girl? Based on my experience, it'd take at least 10 years after getting the title. Wait, aren't you just a high school boy? In your game, I can't just transform whenever I want? Nope. This game only has planes. Lots of colorful planes. Boring. Looks like this method won't work either. Well, catch you later. Good luck to you all. Either they're completely clueless or they've gotten their heads in the clouds all day. How could someone like that make decent games? Utterly disappointed. You're asking for too much. Never mind all that. We still have a candidate right here. You stayed till the end, so you must be genuinely interested in the game, right?
I'm just handing out flyers. There's a lot of cute kids at the shop. Would you like to come take a look? Everyone here is great at gaming and has watched lots of classic cartoons. With such a wealth of knowledge, they'll definitely have a blast chit-chatting with you.
I'll come by after I finish my business. Will my rare and precious craftsmanship really die with me? What's the big deal? It's just 2 planes. You don't get it. This is the crystallization of my life's wish power. How can I let it go to waste? I need to find it a proper home. Not bad at all. This gentleman's words and actions, I can truly sense his abundant talent. A creative team leader, huh? Oh. You look a bit spacey. There's something in those eyes. I like how you talk. Actually, I'm talking disciples right now. Want to give it a shot? I'm the head of the IPC's Creative Talent Division. My daily job is scouting potential artists on the streets, and seeing how peculiar your behavior is, you must be quite the rare talent. Interested in joining the IPC? With your artwork, of course. Trying to buy me over? In your dreams. Everyone knows what happens after being bought by the IPC. You want to turn my game into your cash cow. Nice try. Get lost. Go tell that to those plues instead. Being stubborn here? Let me ask you this. Why are you in such a rush to take on disciples? Isn't it because your own wish power can't sustain your creative work anymore? Nonsense! I'm perfectly fine. I can put all-nighters drawing without even risking a heart attack. You can fool yourself all you want, but don't drag this mister here into your delusions. If you really had that much wish power, these 2 little planes would have turned into mighty strangelings by now, not barely staying afloat like this. I've seen plenty of impressive games, but this one's meager. One this meager can't even run? That's a first. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. Some things are better left as empty talk. Taking them too seriously won't do you any good. Is that right, old sage of gaming?
Stop trying to be a sage, just be human.
Don't fall for it, it's a capitalist trap. So, you would buy my game, including all of the setting materials, unfinished key animations, and even the rejected drafts? Not a problem, as long as they have enough commercial value. Well, Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing I need you to do. I don't need the red plane anymore, changing it to the white. White is the fandom color of the popular streamer Sparksy, so it'll definitely sell better than the other colors. Huh? But didn't you just say you would buy every part of my game? Making changes based on requirements, isn't that what developers do? It's just a change of appearance. Should be a piece of cake for you, right? Get the chatter and give me a straight answer. Are you selling or not? Before I decide, I want to make one last test flight. What's the problem with you creative types? Fine, whatever. Just don't take too long. I've got Sparksy's stream to catch. Yo! Yeah, you've been saying you wanted to play my game for a while now. Here's your chance. I'm giving it to you. It's always too cruel to destroy your own creation. Please, make the choice for me. What'd you choose? Dream Soul or Demonic Wit? Okay. Or directly without destroying any plays. Honestly, red is better. But then again, I might just be biased, you know? Destroy the red plane, destroy the white plane. Direct approach without destroying any planes. Honestly. No need for the red plane, just keep the white one. Yeah, that's Sparksy's fandom color. I don't want to break either one. Huh? You came back just like that? What about the task I gave you? Don't shirk the responsibility. Make your own decision. You got away with words. Yeah. This is my choice to make, and it's nobody else's business. The red and white planes glide along the bustling street, climbing higher and higher until they vanish into the distant horizon. At the end of the day, a game is just a game. It's not somebody's masterpiece, let alone a commodity. The plane needs to fly free. That's what it's meant to do. Boring. No point in being a great pilot if no one's there to see it. Without wish power to back it up, even the most perfect design is useless. That's just how things work in Planet Arcadia. No one can escape it. You're wasting my time. I'm out of here. Someone will see it. Someone will like it. The Dream Soul and the Demonic Wit. And you both find happiness. That's enough. You don't get it. Toy planes, games. Those were the good old days I can never return to. Thank you anyway for not breaking them in the end.
This game looks kind of interesting. Be ashamed to let it go to waste. May as well lend a hand. Add some cool effects, throw in an intense battle scene, upload the video. Done. Better take this seriously. After it's released, let me play it too.
All right. Okay. Send me to Bermuda.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Change the name of the gossip forum.
Boss? You don't like for Bobo gossip? What name would you prefer, then?
Moonshot, Death Notes, Gossip Grove, Custom Name 3. Moonshot, Death Notes, Gossip Grove? Gossip Grove.
Ghost Ship Grove? What's that supposed to mean?
Gossip.
Are you sure?
This is the one.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait. Send him together and tell at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Dun Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Let's wait till our companions arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No Nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
More like not of his own volition.
A long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No need. I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding. Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations. Your fortune in the coming days looks grim. You'd better watch out. Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity. Huh. That's weird. I can't see yours. So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himeko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options. I've seen Terminus. That's just how Stellarons are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Oh?
Miss Himeko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible. Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the Netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Cienjo criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous. According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Well, that's probably laid.
There's no way he could do that.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave. To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Cienjo. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Meow must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Meow, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
No worries. At least we know what the Cienjo is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Okay, stories of an editorial board. Alright, before I get too far, let's open that box.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Galactic Baseballer. Only Pom-Pom is unchanged. Himeko is depicted as a fox. Go figure. Cute. This little blackboard is just perfect. Alright, you guys. Take this picture treasure.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Welcome back, esteemed president of the Furbobo Weekly. Your loyal editorial team waits your instructions. Please select your schedule. Enter FurboboCon. Watch out for the indie game dev. Game design workshop run by an indie developer has been making waves online lately. Controversial bit, the course focuses on 8-bit game development, but whether such retro fare can still hook modern players remains up for debate. But the indie dev says that they'll keep at it. Keep you posted on how this pans out. Ooh, level core. Where can I download the course videos? Damned. Please. Wishing all good souls peace and safety. Wait, are there still people who don't know about 8-Bit's dirt? Tell me more. You'll be here. Can somebody fill me in? Juicygossip.exe. I'll ask around. Turns out it's just a black pixel. I have absolutely zero interest in pixel art spaceships. You get me. How come that 65 guy isn't in this thread? 1965 bored soft boy says, does anyone have any contact for info for that pixel art little Faye chick? I'm a 65 born, warm-headed guy, no house, no car, just debt and a lot of potential. Totally time to grind it out together with her. I can teach too. Take your playtime. Hello, are you sure you want to look at mine? Gossip Crew. Alright, 50 more Stellas. Fool. Alright, I'll search for more hot topics later. Phew. Yeah, no.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
The clock is still watching us.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Yeah, it sucks.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksea is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
I'm glad that the whole crew can interact this time and not just in fits and starts. Let's talk with everyone. Ting Yun, how you doing?
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again. What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
What kind of person is Madame Yao anyway?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts,
Pardon?
She's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
And how is Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
Well, there's
Her
worse
actions
things.
may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner? But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I mean, I guess you got me there. I'll come drop by when I see you when I get a chance.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
Good luck. And she poofs. Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sonny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon games have to fight each other, right? On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Sunday will now embark on the path of elation. Now would be the perfect moment.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
And you too, Sonny. All right. Well, now that we've discussed everything with our companions, let's go ahead and have a word with Yukiko.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
I mean, how do we get into the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Worse than what Rappa comes up with. You know what? Rappa ain't all that bad. Yes, she's a very tragic character. There's again.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself, who even remembers after all this time, but you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Reflections in the water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Okay. But before I duck out that door, I don't think I've done this one yet. Oh. The snack corner is an endless supply of drinks and treats. Must have a pretty loaded president at the back. And yet he's dodging all sorts of stuff. Oh wait, I've done this. Way out of here. Plaster statue emoji. It's been ages. How have those little idiots not found me? Whatever, I'll keep hiding. No one's gonna beat me at this. Offers like this is usually what the shock and twist business history has kept in novels. Sadly, the resident claims that there's nothing but frozen food. Incidentally, he's the one who helped me write that bit. Ashton Detective Agency. On the poster, a middle-aged man in glasses clasps his hands. The lenses gleam coldly as he sizes you up. The caption reads, "The sternest father a villain could ask for." This seems to be how Asheville sees himself. Right. Takoyaki.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Oh, Tox Escape, social assassin. Need me to take care of your problem? I can do it for cheap. Well, I'm hungry. Go whip up a couple of dishes for me. Oh boy, boss. I just saved you from a bigger pickle than your lunch troubles. Boss, you look like a respectable person who wouldn't get their hands dirty. But if you ever need that kind of work done, remember to come find me. I may not be great at solving problems, but I'm a pro at dealing with people who cause them. Are you some kind of hitman? Well, boss, watch what you're saying. Being a hitman is a matter of life and death. Everything I do is strictly within the bounds of the law. No, not completely unrelated. I guess you could say I am a social assassin. Anything you'd like to ask, boss? We're ready to place your order. Let's have a game of Kazucon Collective. Alright, looks like we get to move first. Alright. Let's go ahead and re-roll that one, please. Ooh, very nice. Alright, you get to take 9 damage. Whambo!
Let's have a break.
Okay, let's see. 13. I have 14 here. Here we go. I get one more. You. Ooh. Neat. Ooh, cool.
Let's have a break.
Alright, you take 16 damage.
Let's have a break.
Alright, let's see what I roll. Oh. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay.
It's squishy.
Okay.
Let's have a break.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Alright, I got 4 coins now and 500 dust. Alright. Now if I could just find wherever he is. Oh, a sand warehouse. I can buy all the level 1 cards if I wanted to. Let's do the batch select. Okay, select batch. Okay. Don't have enough to unlock any of these dice. Well, expansion coins. They look pretty cool, that's for sure. Okay. Well, let's get out of here.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
Poor guy.
Looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Oh, there's a chest hiding over there. Cool. A thug falling into water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
Oh.
Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went. In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Well, before that, allow me to take this.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's...
There are special water surfaces. Some special imaginings, such as platforms with eyes, will appear in the water's reflection, where Trailblazemon can stand on and use them to explore more areas.
check the other side of the river.
Oh, goodness. I kind of figured there would be something hidden in there. Oh? Oh, wow. I can get deleted by those things. Oh god, where am I now? Oh, I'm up above the map. Though. Oh. I was not aware that that was something I could do. Oh. Oh. Lonely are all bridges. Neat. Fabulous. want to see what this prismatic does. This is more potent, I see. Okay.
This is a treasure recorded in ancient texts.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, and I could just fight these guys too. Anyway, could you guys give me just a second? I need to absent myself for just a moment. BRB. gang, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I think I should take care of Sparksy's minions here. So, let's go ahead and do that.
Stand still. Don't worry. Just good night, falls. Good night. Relax. Didn't hurt.
Have some sunshine!
Next time it rains, I'll be there. Rise and shine.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Stay here and listen. In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Even faint
Thanks,
sparks
Liz.
can converge into a bright river of stars.
Alright, let's get back across the water after we grab this.
Next customer, please come inside.
Just to be sure I'm not missing any of those little square things. Okay. Ooh, lucky. Alright.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Alright, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, "There's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross." The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, "You're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?"
Such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Sparkle's riddle says this: whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantasmoon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go where the Phantasmoon is.
From this angle, The moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water.
Get down from
If
there.
what the card says is true, and the Fool's Riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection. Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Find the switch and blast through the obstruction. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern. Let's try again. Something's back there. Is that a key? The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Magical girl's battle suit. HP, huh? Okay.
Lots of eyes on the street.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Phantasmoon, the reflection. Sorry, you're in the wrong place. Wait, how many times have I said that? My script was supposed to say this, but the fool's best with the script. Alright.
Watch out! I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Oh, come back. I saw that thing at the last second. Oh well. I'll see it again before I go.
Welcome.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it. Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Yeah. What raccoon? I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm a raccoon. Screw it.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Really? From the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
Hey, can I get your autograph?
Sign the song with my foot. I'll never wash it again.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't Little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
Yeah, don't play chess with a pigeon. Oh, how you doing? Did he just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them. Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Looks like we got another impassable zone over there.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Slumbering in a monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Oh, sorry. My mistake.
Slum banana monkey. Mankey. Mankey. I know I saw a chest around here somewhere. Oh. Here's another player board over there. Ooh, what's this? I want to play. Takes me to the upper floor. Nice. I'll collect that VHS. Thank you. Ooh, a Singapore. Downtrodden author.
Alone. I taste the tea and lose myself in its intoxication.
Oh, my friend, through tipsy eyes I raise my glass, and what do I see? 3 portions of loneliness, 7 portions of wild abandon in your gaze. I understand now. The entire cosmos has failed you. I was meant to roam the world freely, become a literary legend. Okay, let's go. Okay, I defend this round.
Let's have a break.
Okay, let's see.
It's squishy.
That's much better. And I'll do 8 damage. Okay. I'll take a little damage. But I'll be okay. Got 6 stacks of strength though.
Let's have a break.
Ooh. Let's re-roll all of them. Ooh, 4s.
Squishy.
So not only did I beat your defense, but I'm going to be doing all of my damage to you. And taking you out.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Okay.
Let's have a break.
That's pretty neat. Alright, let's get you.
Relax.
Okay.
Stand still.
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
May as well kill them all. Relax.
Again. Rise and shine.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Even faint sparks can converge into a bright river of stars.
Ooh.
Which world are you from?
Okay, Pink Fox. Let's see where we go this time. Ooh, it's a musical note. Very cute. Very cool. Alright. Let's get out of here.
Could there be another solution?
Please support Sparksy.
Sorry. I'm not funny.
Oh. Shh, the fools are sitting on top of the volcano, even when we can see the raging magma from the furthest end of the full moon. Let me tap. Cool. Well, I've only got 1 coin, so I'm not gonna be able to buy anything here.
Give me the same old. Some dry jokes. Shake it.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm under rage. Glass of water, please. Well, thanks. I'd like to stay sober.
This is a tavern. Even if you don't drink a drop, the fool's jokes and pranks will turn your world upside down until you can't tell the sky from ground.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Ew. So, does she want to undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Alright. Where are we heading, then? Oh. I am the one who knocks.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me. By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
That's right, I am Aha.
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not. If you were Aha, a wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do that, can you?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not they feel unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha and mourning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now, amuse me.
You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. A lame joke collector. Maybe it's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news. Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Ah, Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these 3 is Don Hong? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hong is the lady with red hair, right?
Nope.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these 3 is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
You fictionologist?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
A barrel with a scent of sparkle. Lifting the flimsy lid reveals a sparkle doll with a painted face sitting upright in the center of the empty barrel. In front of them is a note that says, my sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Well, what's in here? Aha! Perfect. Without even trying. Okay. Just checking to see if there was anything hiding up there. I see what they wanted me to do. Some whisper would like to mock the hair in the store, the tourists in the hair. They don't seem to get it. Oh, this This looks neat. Ah, so there's the puzzle I was hearing. Alright. Alright, that's everything.
See, all that studying at the Grove didn't go to waste.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Blistar. The heart of the tavern, Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body. That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantasmoon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the Blistar with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Don't say. Does the drinksmith care about this nonsense?
You know how the masked fools are. Spiking drinks with hot sauce and tossing firecrackers down the toilet. Being a drinksmith is a tough gig. No one volunteers. Since Braji vanished, the fools have been drawing lots to take turns as temporary drinksmiths.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Oh, Caliph. I'll come back and torture myself at the hell level some other time. Click the bottom right button in the corner to enter the performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Okay, up, up, down, down, left, left, right, right.
The steel frame actually opened. The Wisp here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Cats are liquid. I'll assume that I'll be able to wrap around this thing and walk on that ceiling there.
Do anything to get you to laugh.
So many... sinks? Why bring us here?
And now the toilets.
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Oh, well, well, looks like old Sampo's become the king without a crown.
Oh no, not Sampo.
Well, well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? That's kinda harsh, bro. Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Oh god. Here, dig up worries.
don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's First Drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go. That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Sorry. Wrong gadget. Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes burst.
Well, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Bro, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Give me a glass of today.
Violent splashing sounds come from the toilet. If human worries were about to burst forth, suddenly something emerged from the sewer. Come forth, Sparksy's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are?
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious? Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
And did you pull it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
competition today?
The Twilight ran away. What's bothering Sparksy?
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
One of Sparksy's
Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Stand still. Cut in the net.
Thrashing and snapping.
Relax.
Are we gonna have a bladder competition today?
An ultimate. I can
La
just
La
preserve it
Land
for
noodles
a decent fight.
are the
Ooh.
loudest noodles.
R-Train.
Don't wait till blooms have all flanked the tree, teacher. Please, teach poetry to me. Memories vanish like clouds in...
Ooh. You got. I'll move first. Wait, I don't need that. Let's go. 8 free damage. I won't say no. Wow. Well, looks like I'll take a single point of damage. Let's reroll all of these. Okay. I need one more 4. Looks like I'm only getting 3 4s. But continuous attack, which still does no damage. That was unfortunate. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm gonna get my ass beat on this one. Oof. Rough stuff. That'll do. gains an extra 5 strength. Oof. Wow. Still gonna hurt. Ooh. Well. Another 10 damage. That'll put us even. Alright, I need more 4s. Alright. Oh, right. There we go. 3 4s.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. My confession. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power, unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up came from a neutron star collision to the supernova bursts, yet the masked fools force these precious stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice the problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Senpo? How did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Okay. A bit. Okay. You guys are crazy. Shooting ability upgraded. An item in interplanar jump. That transforms the arrow shots in bow form into plungers for the duration of the interplanar jump run. Plungers can be attached to the sides of certain platforms and will move along them. Its original bow and arrow effect remain unchanged. Okay.
What's this? A plunger?
Ah! Too slippery by far. Flushed. Old throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. Forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges from the drain. Come on out, Sparksy's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front? To turn everyone into mindless zombies? Or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With the mimetic virus? By brainwashing them?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me!
There's a problem with your plan.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This isn't elation.
Oh? And who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet?
Yeah,
Contrary to popular belief,
thing is that you're
the
going to be
masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the
There's nobody
supplicants,
going to be left to
but the
watch.
spectators watching us. Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever there's a screen, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too. I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express crew's derailment at Sparksicon! I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all you did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing. Come, let's all enjoy this gallows humor together!
Time to say bye. Boom.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Stand still.
Have some sunshine.
Like a warm current. My fingers.
Till we meet again. Not thinking of...
Relax.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home, only to find home isn't where it used to be.
I mean, seriously, sister, I remember when the internet came into being. Not to age myself, but I'm aging myself. I lived in a world where the internet didn't exist. Or if it did, it was merely a collection of colleges and the U.S. Government Department of Defense that was in charge of it. But, yeah. I can appreciate how different the internet is from when it was just a bunch of BBS servers floating on telecom wires. It's definitely
It's
not
just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stash dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
You aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of. Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of hospital.
Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry. They just indiscriminately laugh at everything they can't digest. Even if Aha themselves show up, they get stuffed in here and flushed away too. Alright. Let's check out and see what's in here. Right? Interesting. Oh, okay. There we go. Now I understand. Be stunned. Let's not trailblaze here. All right. Basic treasure
Give it
for
some
me.
sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Now, is there another? Mr. Trash Can.
Gotta get ready for a big one.
Didn't think I could find that, did you?
Toilet school.
Basically.
Wow, Chad.
Hit me with your best joke.
Alright, look at you. Puking your guts up after a sip or two. Want to make it in the big city? Then don't have such a weak tolerance. Toughen up. I've been looking for work in town for days now, and you're the only decent person I've met. Tell you what, let's have the strongest one they got, and this one's on me. Oh. He's got 4. Ouch. That might be a little bit too much for me. Alright, I'm gonna back out from this one. At least until I can get some more upgrades for my cards, which I haven't done in quite a while. Am I only able to do that in that one spot?
There are so many toilets that I'm having selection pressure.
What? The hell just happened?
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
Alright, plunger gun.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
There we go. Can't reach you from over here.
Attention, Professor Skaven from the Department of Psychiatry. Please
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
I think for obvious reasons.
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every
Yeah.
corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults.
Ew.
For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
So there aren't any real doctors here.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from Plastic Surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Oh boy.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli? Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
I'm extra and I'll spread everyone I see.
Give it some sunshine and the color will get even prettier.
Do not believe any information from this broadcast.
You're finally back, Akavilli. I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Xianzhou, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern. Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
Oh, well.
Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
Is this Dual-Mention City? How is that possible?
Casually browse through the documents on the computer desktop, finding these unarchived medical records is a real parade of characters. Patients claims to be Enna incarnate, and those who give them a thumbs up are blessed past striders of the order. The next record is even more absurd. Patient claims that he is Enna, and that the person who claims to be Enna is actually Yao Shi and who has gone mad. Next page, the patient searches everywhere for the space bar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Next page. Name, Yao Guang. Female. Yang Chui. Species humanoid. Category celestial subspecies. Temporal department. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time, induced displacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges from approximately +1 or -1 to 12 hours. Accompanied by a spatial displacement within the radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remain unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History. Infinite lifespan in a stable state, with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Follow-up report. The patient is in good spirits, with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapentiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during these temporal leaps, and brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca light reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Treatment. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
No. That explains her disappearing act.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
Wow. Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicate Sparksy, this Sparksy virus is spreading outward from the Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration and Defense has activated the Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Plan. Established quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission. Infection vector and symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat the phrase such as, "I love Sparksicle," and "I want to become Sparksicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noticed that patients infected via text are likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus in the patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission. Infection method and symptoms. The least harmful variant. With distinct phrase differentiation in Phase 1 after hearing specific trigger words, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. In Phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparksicle and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech, using patterns like, "Hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with Excel sauce?" Please exercise extreme caution. Treatment plan. Expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continually disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the Interastral Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then, the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron basic emotion test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on their surfaces or their retinas. Anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Treatment plan. Enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread. With potential for mimetic mutation, if any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Huh? What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool. A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this
malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
Sparkle, do you still remember me?
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched.
I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Sparkle, you're back!
You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle! You're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream! To cry! To shout! I just want to devour you all!
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Attention.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving. But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
What?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite. Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair. Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes, and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know.
You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Frantically mashing buttons. Yeah, let's not press the button.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know.
Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
Uh-oh, looks like the cons begin.
Been watched the whole time?
Bravo!
Oh god, it was a one-way mirror the entire time.
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Oh, why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
So you
on a trip,
did a Batman
I met a
protocol,
girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Alright guys, I think this is a good spot for us to leave off for the night. I am getting pretty tired and I need to prepare for tomorrow. I'm going to have a pretty busy day. So, until next time, I'm going to leave you guys with somebody. Don't know who yet, but we'll find out in just a few moments. So, as I always say, I hope you've had a good one, because I know I have. And until next time, adios.
Let's have a break. It's squishy. Let's have a break.